Because Oxley.
That lap time was
Yeah, it says
203.00.
What's existing?
Guy, you know what you do? You don't have to have a splitter. He's obviously got 4 ports on your graphics card. So you take one, you copy your main port to that one. No, because no. But that also should take straight into the PC. But no, it doesn't. That's less. I mean, it's like just a monitor. No, that's okay. How did you get that working while driving? No, okay, yeah, but it's not.
Oh, it could be. He does not translate text through lost text to these instances.
John, giving the here.
Can you next to it? Sorry.
The gap in front has increased to 5.6 seconds. Incident to sunset. It looks like autumn.
Yeah, must be as well.
There's an incident in turn 1. It looks like it's Welch.
Yeah. Six.
That one was at 203.67.
He's doing 202.4s. Just put it. He was doing 203.4, 202.4. Just half a second faster.
Okay, Chip, if I start slowing you up at all, just give me a flash and I'll let you by somewhere.
But I don't even think it's worth trying to catch them. It's okay, so it's just someone up. Even in this, okay, the temp is definitely dropping. It's at 44.4 now, so it's only dropped 1 minute. Last 10 minutes. When last have you driven it tonight? Probably now. After the Daytona. Okay, was the lights yellow, white? Because the lights are not here. It's very dark. It is actually very. Well, not really. I mean, it's not you don't know the track, so you can see enough. But it's definitely not as well lit as it used to. And obviously not like Daytona. Did you change settings on your game or your PC? Because I see your frame rate is a lot higher than it normally was. No.
The gap in front
Yeah,
has increased.
well,
It's now about
in game, I think that's like 80 FPS. Sure. So what you gonna do with the ones you have?
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
Do you have the space? I don't know, I've never driven on 32s, so I can't even tell you. For the price of going to him and testing them, you might as well just buy them and throw them away. So, yeah, I don't know, 32s probably is better, but I don't know why how much. It depends on where the screen also sits, because if you have them at the same position they're on now, just gonna have headroom above you. I mean, it's not like you're gonna see a lot more on your sides. Actually, I don't think you're gonna see anything. For one. Yeah. So, yeah, unless you move it back and you get behind the wheel and lower, then you can actually see the inside of the car a bit more. That might be worth it. But you're
gaining on this car.
you're gonna upgrade your graphics card as well. No, it's gonna work, but I mean, you're not gonna run at 80. You're gonna run at about 30, 40, I would guess. Because I mean, you're doubling that. You're doubling your, isn't it? If you're going to 40, 40, so.
Your lap time was 2:03.00.
So it's not maxed, it's close, but it's, yeah. But your processor and your graphics are not running into the red. Mine's running into the
Incident
red.
turn 5.
Just yeah, then 11 in front of him, so actually. Actually, remember last time I bought you told me to buy the specific adapter for the DisplayPort to get it to 75. It didn't work. I couldn't, hear me out, what happened? It didn't work. And then in this week, I checked all of a sudden, I was filling with cables, and all of a sudden I said, we need one monitor, I can do it now. All of a sudden. And then I looked at the other monitor, HDMI port 1. Wow. And so the second port doesn't do it, the first port works. So now it's, yeah. Are you running surround or not? Not really. Yes, surround. Also, okay. Okay, so at the moment, you can do double, I'm going to do double, and then after that, then it's about 10 o'clock. Then we can decide to listen, let's do singles, or whatever, because to get to 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock tomorrow morning is far. Well.
Front is now 4.9.
Looking at this info of the capture card, one image, it's a laptop, and they're showing a movie, and then on the TV, they're also showing the same movie, and they've got the capture card in the middle. I'm wondering why wouldn't just plug the laptop into the TV? I don't see the... Unless this thing can actually upscale it or something. Oh yeah, I was asking you, is it how did it go? Good. It's the most difficult one I find to to actually do. No. Yeah.
Your lap times are improving.
Yeah, and it's
This is exactly
and
what
it's
we need.
just knowing it. It's like always half of the battle almost. So, and I don't use brake markers anymore. I try and stay away from it. Obviously, certain points like this hairpin, I brake at the 3 cones and whatever. But the other times, I'm just braking out of what I see and make sure that is fine. But how did you find the coach? Yeah, that's it's always right. No, it's definitely. If you want more literature type of things, you must have a look at this.
There's an incident in the tower.
I'll show you. I was sub to it and I stopped it because I don't have time to use it properly. But I copied some of the stuff I could to PDFs. It's just to keep it there. But there's a lot more in depth into it, and a lot of references they give you. The Drive 61. If you go further into the academy things on Drive 61 side, a lot of the stuff is from Speed Secrets. There's a book, Speed Secrets. I actually
now
bought it for.
4.8 seconds.
It's actually very interesting. It's for racing, more for racing drivers, but it's the same. I mean, there's in principle, it's the same. And if you go into the course, and they've got a lot of it's more sim specific. That's very interesting. But then it goes into more detail, like how to practice. But yeah, you still need to put it on. I haven't. We have to be able to do it for. We have to save fuel for one stint. Over 4 stints, we have to save a lap per stint if we can. But I don't know how to be honest. We can lift and coast, but that's about it. Six. 26. It's close though. You need to save to 3. Yeah. But then at the risk of not, you must go slower, otherwise it's because they disabled the whole clutch trick, as far as I know, according to the patch notes. Okay, this capture card, it goes to the USB output to a laptop or to a different PC. Just that. No, so you can the HDMI output. You can obviously go to a different screen, TV or whatever. But USB output goes to a PC. That's actually very easy. I always thought it was like a trick
on your right. Still there. They're on your right.
We'll be warned about track limits.
Back now.
Alright, Carl, the next car is Auto. Okay, Carl, you're reeling. Auto in. The gap is 3.8. Time gained.
So 10 laps of 9, which is 10.0 now. You can actually do a whole lap extra by saving just a bit, small bit. Because you're on the start finish now, you've got 9.9.
Last lap time was at 2:03.
So why do you want to go to 4?
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.30 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.1 off the pace.
Welcome back to 720. 14, that's 4K, nee, 14. Was that 2K? But how do they go about it? Because what is 4K? Is that 2.8? Is that double? 2.1. Oh, that's 2. Okay. Which makes sense. Shit, that's... Oh yeah, I'm gonna go there now. Okay. But yes, but if you're going from what you have now to that, yes, that's a lot to do on your process, on your GPU. won't that make the game look worse? Because technically you're doing that. If I were you, I would take that TV, try the TV, and see if what actually happens. Technically, you're gonna drop the settings, so you might as well drop it on the TV, even though you're gonna get frame rates because it's a single monitor. And just see what happens to the visual quality.
The next car is auto. Okay, Carl.
And it's better than what you
Keep
have
it up.
now. Is it? You should get a 4K widescreen. Ultra wide. I don't even want to know what they cost because last time I checked it, ultra wide were like 25 grand. I don't know if that was a 10 million. The problem with 165 is you will not get close to it.
The gap's now 2.6.
165 rates now. Not lose your current. Yeah, it's like once over 100. I raced. This start of the race, I was on 40. Putting amps, I can see my process there. But also, I can take some of the settings down, but I don't want to. I was considering just going to a single screen again, and I tried it like just literally putting the monitors off on the sides, and it's like, no, just you know. So, you've got a 2080 Super. Yeah, which makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I've got a 3060. It's a massive jump. But I'm running enough processing power now. I moved my iRacing to an NVMe drive, which helped a bit. Yeah, anything that's running. So it just makes it, it'll run and get it over.
An easy car on your left.
Just stuff.
Put it on the left side.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah, but my RAM's still, I think I'm 240. I've got 16. But I actually iRacing. It's already mentioned. The RAM speed though, I overclocked it to 3600, but then I all of a sudden got stability issues. And I took it back. I was using it for that for a long time, no problem. All of a sudden, just that used to it. Doesn't matter what I did, eventually I dropped that. And then, so I'm thinking of just going, because that also makes a difference. Yeah, that RAM speed, oh, that helps a lot. Especially if your CPU down, if your CPU is working overtime. RAM helps it. So you're on 2.3 seconds.
The gap to quarter ahead is increasing. It's now 2.4 seconds.
Yeah, it is. 7 months. You can slightly try and save because you're on 6.9. Trust your maps on that. That is that. Yeah, you are correct. This
Well done, Carl. Great move.
Far.
Keep it up.
No? Not a good. Yeah, that was P6 and P5 is 6 seconds.
Quarter behind is increasing. It's now 2.7 seconds.
Still 1.7. Yeah, but it's a very, the Formula races are very high risk. High reward, high risk. Because I boosted my R rating by doing F3s on road land. I thought I was fast, and then somehow I just avoided this shit. But you have to qualify quite
E6,
far up
you've
just
just done a
to have it
2.91.
outside points. Which Formula were you doing driving the 3.5? I don't know. That's faster than the F3, I think. If I'm not mistaken. It is faster. I think it is a bit faster to do that. But those races should have, yeah, it's high risk kind of. Yeah, the single seaters I find you have. You know, in a second.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Single seat issue, I feel it is difficult to find that. You have to know where the limit is because it's difficult to feel it. Let's say it just snaps.
Gap to quarter behind is increasing. It's now 4.9.
Have you driven the Indy? I think that's a lot of fun. What's it? IR. See. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I've done the full IndyCar races. It's the full, but it's very intense now. You have to put a lot of time in before.
Guy. The gap's now 6.1 seconds. That last lap was at 2:01.91.
Do you want to do a double? You want to do a single? No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, but then we can do singles, it's fine. So it's only like 50 minutes of time or something.
The track temperature is falling. It's now
Oh,
43 Celsius.
Up to you. I think after that we're going to start. So I'll just do another one now. Well, it's about the outstage. It comes to it's a shitty age
P5.
from two I found it a lot easier.
Your lap times are improving. This is good.
We had ours, my daughter's tonsils removed a week ago. So now she's fine, but it's 5. Well, she's turning. Yeah, she's 5. She's fine. So yeah. No, my son was 6. He just had to do it. Yeah, he was. He had, well, with him we had.
Okay, Carl.
Because he
Just
wasn't
make
getting
5 minutes of fuel remaining.
like fuck his ear, so they had to put grommets. Then we did one specialist said, no, you just put grommets in. You see if they get sick, and then you take them back, and it's like, screw it. Went to another one.
Gaining on this car. The gap
Grommet,
is
yeah, we have to do
1.3
grommet.
seconds.
You have to get it out. So, so whilst we're busy, let's do the tonsils and the anoids. And then when they did that, oh, all of a sudden, sick was it's gone. And my daughter, she never had a problem, but lately she's just that very, and it's like, it's just, it took the transmissions in, it is quite big. It's just makes it. Not for the days after. Okay, on 1.8, so. Yep. Yeah,
That lap time was 2:01.75. That's your fastest lap today. Very little fuel
Yeah.
left. Box this lap, please, Carl.
You disable the tires.
The gap to Porter behind is increasing. It's now 9.1 seconds. is now 3.6 seconds. We're running on fumes, mate. Hit this lap, in this lap.
I'm trying to figure that out. Logging everything. As far as I can.
Watch your speed.
Yeah, that's about
100 meters. 50 meters.
Go ahead, Boyd.
minus.
Thank you.
Yeah, 26 laps. 26. 26. Then, what time is it now? It's 19:27.
Be aware I'll be pitting this
Predicted
lap, so if you're behind me, I'll
Time
be
was
going in tight
19:25.
at the end there.
So we're very close to it. So your average. Fast. That's 27. That's the lap traffic.
Exit's clear, don't cross the white line.
Yeah. Your average lap is 2:07, but that's with splits. It's difficult to work that out. Exactly. iRacing was out. I wish there was a program that could give you like an CSV output of the whole thing. Lap times. But we're actually on target, like we're very close to what we originally started. About a minute or 2 minutes out every time. Because the average lap times I took originally was physical lap times. It's not including pit stops. We struggled to put that in properly. And well, no, this is which is
T8.
Careful, car on your right.
Yeah, your
All clear on the
tires
right.
are like 55, 50 fronts and 59 and 65 in the gaps. You want to double stop. It's just stupid how they change the regulations. There's no use now in trying. There's no use in even trying to double stint them with the way they change it. See, that's yeah, it's yeah. The guys in front are flipping. Somehow the leader hasn't got it yet.
Fastest lap for Williams, 2:00.6 seconds. There's an incident in Jean Debian, yellow flag. There's an incident in Le Mans. Okay, Carl, the next car is Schlosser.
The guys that qualified first on 32nd place now. Minus 19 laps. So 19 laps back, that's about 2 minutes a lap, so it's a 40-minute repair.
You've just done a 203.12. The gap to Schlosser in front is now 10 seconds.
This car is in front of you. Yeah, in front of it, there's no bumper on it. So you can
On your left.
There's a car leaving the pits.
Hold your line. Careful, still there.
get a nice drag racing, you know.
Still there. Clear left.
E7, incident in turn 1. We think it might be Young.
On your right. Clear on your right.
That's a new fastest lap for Williams, 2:00.4. The gap to Schlosser ahead is now 10 seconds.
So how's life off the grid going? So how's life off the grid going?
into quarter. Behind is increasing. It's now 15 seconds.
Yeah. 9 seconds from behind 6.
The leader, Williams, is pitting.
Should be able to catch them.
Williams is leading the race.
It's like he's a little bit slower than well, like half a second. If that much. Track 10 is up 42. P5, right? Which is
You've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy.
not
Please,
throwing
Carl.
all the cars in because there's one. So that's why it's also
Gap to Schlosser.
took about
Ahead
1
is now
second.
9.3.
Yeah, it took 1 second off. What's that? Did a yeah. He did a 3.3, 203.3, and he did a 203. His Ferrari is a lot better than that BMW. I don't think we would have been able to. I was a lot more consistent with Ferrari than I was with. I just thought everybody's got the beans on to the BM.
Looks like P4 has binned it in Christensen. Sixth place.
Nice. It took another second out of almost the second.
Thanks, Dexter. You're welcome.
Hi Carl, you're reeling. Schlosser,
Did you also use
the
that
gap is
good
now
job?
10.7 seconds.
Did you also use that Kajabi platform for the... Yeah, they say you've got access for 6 months. I've still got access. A year later.
The car in front of us is Schlosser. Sector 1 is 0.40
price.
off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Yeah,
You're a second down in Sector 3.
Because I still feel the quality of info you get or feedback you get. Because I did realize some of the instructors, there's one guy, he actually coached some of the Formula 1 drivers when they were going, and the GT drivers, the professional drivers when they locked down. He coached them sim racing. And I did one session with him and I found him the worst of the lot. Just because of the way he communicated. And he's obviously very good, but I just couldn't. The other guys were just a bit more, I don't know if they were just communicating a bit. So it was ironic, but I still found that it's still, you used to get a lot of bang for your buck. For any other way of getting faster, that is what, there's no other real. Braking is basically just a trail brake. I never thought it made that major difference, but yes, it's basically a must. But what I also realized is how to more think about what the car's doing and what you are doing.
Left side. Clear left.
And knowing the theory behind it, so you know, okay, this is next what's going to happen, because you can't feel it.
That was a 202.77. You're a second off the pace in Sector 3.
Yeah. And if you actually do start understeering, don't put in more steering lock, you brake. You get on the brakes.
Schlosser in, the gap is now 6.2. The track temperature's decreasing, it's now 41 Celsius.
There's 6.5 seconds, you took another, yeah, you took another 0.7 out of it. 5 seconds. Another 18 laps. Okay, according to if we keep, we should, that last stint, the short one, we shouldn't have it actually. We shouldn't have that last 4 minute stint. The very last stint is gonna be shorter, but it's we're not definitely not gonna have that last one. I'm not sure. No, nothing. No, you don't lose any. As far as I know. So we never saw it when you got in the car earlier. Did you see any driver swapping? Well,
The
yeah.
gap to Schlosser ahead is now
Fuel
5.2
filling up
seconds.
takes.
Alright, Carl, the next car is Schlosser.
Your fuel rate is 2.5. Yikes. It's about 40 seconds to refuel, so it's 30 seconds to do it right.
Looks like P4 has gone off in Christensen. There's an incident in turn 5. Okay, Carl.
Car on your right. Careful, still there. Clear right.
P6.
It's got fucking turf.
That lap was a 2:04.29. Just done a 2:04.00. There's an incident in Christensen. Okay, Carl, you need to pass this track. You're losing too much time. They're pretty slow into Christensen. Okay, Carl, you've got half your fuel left. Nail him already.
No, it's awesome.
Track limits, watch those lines. Okay, Carl, keep Adam under pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Clear left.
Can you? Right, that's the car. Okay, here we go. Hello? Box. Here we go.
Schlosser behind is pitting now. P5.
Goal. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Yeah. The guy just, yeah, I saw what happened. What a bit. Can't look terrible though, so I don't know what it looks like. So, what it feels like. Got 11 laps to go.
Quarter is getting closer. The gap is now 1.3 seconds.
What happened? Oh shit, is that... Oh, yeah. You don't have another wheel you can borrow from someone just to make sure that it's your wheel. It is the wheel. It's not. Yeah. Yeah. Just put. I'll take over. Because I mean, yeah, I'm ready. Just do that.
Okay, Carl, don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
All right. Clear on your right.
Yeah.
Keep pushing, we might get him back. Heads up, there's a car rejoining. Watch your speed limit in the pits. 100 metres. 50 metres.
Am I? That's alright. 3 laps. It's alright, it happens. What the fuck?
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 39 Celsius.
Yeah, but the pedals, you don't know if it's the pedals or not. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me go there because I've got 6 minutes there. But I can't see your input, so it doesn't help. I'm gonna go into race. I'm just gonna go
2
into
litres remaining.
I'm gonna check on YouTube. Yeah, that's all. Wait. Now I'm loading in. Cool. Okay, I'm in. Yeah. Okay. So braking, brakes. Oh, was it before? So it jumped. So not a lot of braking. Oh, like a bit, and then it jumps. No. Remember, I'm delayed. Okay, now I can see it. Very little, not even like 10%. And it jumps up, and then it goes up, and then you. Oh no, it's too late. But have you had this with the previous pedals as well? Oh, it doesn't break. But this could have happened before, but you don't look at the telemetry the whole time. You just know it's different from the previous times. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, but the pedals before these ones, did they also do it? Did it also happen or not? No, but you don't know because if you have the physical load cell issue, you understand, it could be that load cell reacting to it. Other one might not. You don't know. No, well, just replace this year. My PC is running at max now. What the hell? Yeah, I hope this goes down. How long does it take to reload iRacing? 2 minutes. Fuck, I have to. I'm gonna have to because this thing is running at max. Yeah, that's probably okay. I'll be back now. loading into. Sheesh. Something about it. Forget. Yeah, I don't know. But you know what? That's the same load cells I used there, the 150. So yeah. Yeah, we've had that problem with when we tested it. But what else? What? But if it's that bad, I mean, our Thorax wheels have all got stuff like that in. And we don't have anything. Even my pedals have got a. It doesn't have Arduino and it's got a Raspberry Pico in. Fuck it, 30%. Yeah, it's 30, 35. I actually thought there would be more damage, to be honest. Okay. How it happens. The problem is there's also no pattern to it. You don't know when it's going to happen. But I mean, you tested it. What's the longest you've run with it without having issues? So this was almost 2 stints. It was almost 2 hours. Or an hour and a half. So I think for the next stints, we just a single stint. And maybe. Well, you can leave your wheel off and unplug your pedals or something. Waiting for tech as I race. Okay, I'm in.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors. Blue flag. Alright, Carl, you're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 13 seconds. He's pretty slow into turn 5.
Feels fun.
B18. Incident in turn 5.
Yeah, it's what's his name? That's Jeffrey. There's another guy that's also selling one. Yeah, do you know who bought it? John. Yeah, I bought it for 12 grand. Yeah, he told me earlier, so on Carbonite, on Carbonite. So yeah, that's a bargain. That's a fucking steal, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not even the entry level one. Yeah, yeah. There's a Yaz. I don't know what the other guy's name is. Yaz or something. Yaz or something. He's also selling a Thorax. Basically the same as not like Stanley's one, the newer one, but the same strength. So basically the same as what I've got, just the model up, and it's on Simris SA. Yeah, Discord. Yeah, I can. Stanley comes on. I can keep send you his number actually because it's on that WhatsApp group of Jonathan. So I can ask him if he still has it if you want to have a look at it or consider it. Hey, cool. Depends on what he wants for it, to be honest. But your options are basically, unless you're very lucky to find a semi-cube for that price. No, that's very rare. The other thing is when you get it for that price, you always wonder, something wrong with it. Yeah, but you have, but you're gonna have to go in under a bargain of a Thorax or a bargain for a semi-cube.
The gap in front is now 14 seconds.
Yeah. But yeah, you've got the problem. Yeah, you've got the same problem that we've got with the Thorax to a certain degree when it comes to reselling them. Because any DIY thing, everybody's like, okay, so if the guy doesn't feel up to it, or doesn't, oh shit, shit, hit the curb.
We'll need to pit for repairs. We've had the black and orange flag, blue flag.
Whoa, I'm towing. Yeah, toch, can you believe it? Yeah. No, I don't know. I've never even touched that curb like that much in the race. Yeah. No, well, in practice, obviously, you always test the limits, but... What time is it? Is it too late? It's too late to go to the 6-hour ES. God. 50 seconds. No, yeah, it didn't show you the meatball. So this is 15 minutes. All the places. Well, I couldn't steer, so the whole wheel was off or something. Yeah. Yeah. Six minutes. Oh, there. 6 minutes 40 required, 2 minutes option. So it, yeah, not clear it. Yeah. No,
10 cars pitting in.
give him 10. Because he's. Where's that? Must be the same. Then this is probably the same guy. Okay, let's see. That thing. Why does it say 25? Oh, but would he sell the... Oh, he sell the software. Yeah, this is not the one I saw. Oh. But it's the same wheel though. Let's get some massive up. The new ones, if I'm not mistaken, the newer ones, they went for about, I want to say 15 at that point. Yeah. But the prices are never correct. So it's in dollars, and so you can't really. But let me just check the other one. Got time. I just saw it now because I wanted to add. Yeah, it's the same one, same type of one. 12 grand in Cape Town. That's Yaz Samai. Now that's the Discord one. Let me see if I can copy the link. I'm gonna WhatsApp it to you. Yeah, Cape Town's a bit. Then you can. How far is it from you? That's about 6 hours, isn't it? Let's see. They go there often. So yes. Well, at least I can guarantee you that if it breaks, it can be fixed. That much I can tell you. Yeah. But I mean, you can always ship it to me or Stanley or something as well if we can take it to whatever. If that is better for you. But yeah. He says on the link he upgraded, so to what he has upgraded, I don't know, but I know this guy who's selling it, his rig is got like anodized. It's got a massive setup. It's like one of those. So he's got money to throw around. So when he says upgrade, might literally be an upgrade. But to what you upgrade from that, I don't know. I did WhatsApp it to you. So I've had it for around a year, no issues, and real good wheel, good conditions, selling because I upgraded. Yeah, this one is the same as mine, same model timeline, but he removed the cover, so it looks like a motor, and at the back he machined an aluminium housing for the electronics, and then the power supply is separate. That's like mine, so it's exactly the same as mine. Thought X21 sports pro. Oh no, not Jeffrey one, the other one I sent you, but let me see the Jeffrey one. Jeffrey one I suspect is the same. I can't really see on the picture though. But the other one I sent you looks better, in better condition. Oh, I know who this Jeff Hancock is. Redefined Racing. I've got the 7 Nm one if you want to buy it. I'll give it to you for dirt cheap. Because I still don't know what to do with it. This is laggy. I can ask that guy if it's still available. Let me find out for you. Yeah, I think. Wait, I can see you invite to the Discord. I mean, it's right. Okay, yeah, I'll send you on Discord. 30 seconds required, and 2.5 options. No, I sent it over Discord, the invite. I didn't even watch the replay on it. It's depressing. I can't believe it. Now I'm just gonna take it slow and steady because it's no use in pushing it now. 24. Oh. Fuck. Might be good, but yo, it's a lot. For a hobby, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah, I know, but I mean, still, it's like justifying. Yeah. And yet, we're sitting in 40 grand worth of rigs. But the thing is, the wheels do make less of a difference. Pedals make a bigger difference. And yet, everybody spends on wheels. Yeah. 30 seconds. think this is when I should have started my stint anyway. More or less. So if you want to go to do stuff for your family, you're more than welcome. So. It's probably going to first do a bloody pit stop now, isn't it? Tires are deselected though, so it's already. Doesn't matter because it's already full. So. Okay, here we go. Steering wheel straight.
All clear on pit exit.
So I take it when you tested the Standy's wheel, you didn't have an issue on the brakes in any way. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. So you might. Well, I had. Well, I've got the other ones now that Jonathan made, but I've never had an issue with the load cell ones, definitely. Yeah, but they don't have a load cell or anything. They've worked from a light emitting diode. So no, they don't work with Hall sensor. They literally look at the angle of the pedal through a light sensor and an LED. It's just, but yeah, both. Yeah, and you put in the rubber mounts at just where you need them, and it's basically it works. Theoretically, it works the same as the Thrustmaster ones with the cones at the back, but the cone is a lot better and a lot better positioned. And
There's an incident in Sunset. It looks like it's wind.
Hey, Marcel, car 23, you're blinking pretty hard.
But when I had the other pedals, I raced with them for more than a year, and I've never had issues. Never. I had to replace the one load cell on the throttle once. But the physical just broke. It stopped working. The previous one, yeah, the ones, yeah, those ones, yeah. Johan Erasmus bought them. 2.5. I paid 2.5 to make them, so I just sold them for 2. Yeah, you can easily sell them for what, clutch and everything. You can sell them for 3. I would go half price on what everybody wants about 9 for new ones, 8 to 9, so you can easily sell them for I think. If the guy doesn't want to make them, he's not gonna know what it costs to do it. So.
There's an incident in Tower. It looks like Arsons. There's an incident in
The only reason I was
think it might be
like
Arsons.
I know the guy anyway, and it's like a question of, listen, if it doesn't work, or if it breaks, it's not my problem. Because I told Stan I made them for this price.
The leader is pitting now. Blue flag.
This guy just passed the watch. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's close enough. To be honest. I'll do it with the
Left side. Clear on the left side.
of this car behind me as well.
Careful, car on your left. You're clear left. Car on
This
your
guy's
left. All
blinking.
clear on the left.
That's actually flipping 24th. Oh hell. No, it wasn't. I'm a lap down, or I don't know if I'm a lap or maybe more. Who knows? Yeah, I went a lap down. Whatever. Yeah, it's fine. No, I doubt it. All these special events. Remember Daytona, we got like one.
Car on your left. Clear left. Car on your left. Hold your line.
Blue flag.
Clear
Yeah.
left.
Don't think you're live. Oh, is it?
Careful, car on your left.
Just go.
Hold your line. Clear on the left side.
I need to get my. This guy's doing so wide.
Okay, Carl, there's a
Yeah.
car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, I'll double, it's fine now. Go.
The gap behind has now decreased to 18 seconds. They're faster than us into Cunningham.
Yeah. Go. Go.
Thanks, Derek.
P25. That lap time was 2:03.52. The track temperature is falling. It's now 37 Celsius. Blue flag. Last lap time was at 2:03.29.
Left side, you're clear left.
Car 407, Steve Parsons, you're blinking badly.
The gap behind is now 20 seconds. car behind is catching. The gap's now 17 seconds. Quicker than you, entering Christensen, blue flag.
All right. Clear on your right.
That lap time was 2:03.65. Blue flag. The car behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 15 seconds.
Car on your left. All clear on the left.
Blue flag. There's a car leaving the pit lane. Blue flag. Blue flag. The gap behind is now 11 seconds.
Okay. Oh, this is boring. So it's normally we're never in this good a position. So it's like okay, and now it's like that's like yeah. What frustrates me when I'm not driving is every now and again it feels like I've got my PC doesn't glitch. It feels like it's and it's like
Left side. Clear left.
Blue flag.
And I'm thinking of it's like all these weird things like it feels like I'm straining my PC to its limit. And it's like, what do to have a stable thing, is it worth the 2 screens? Must iRacing look this good, or can I still race with it looking worse? But yeah, I don't know.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 34 Celsius.
Are on your right. All clear on the right.
But I guess it's like all these type of things. You always think what
The gap behind is
what
now
else,
6.6.
can make it look better or feel better, or yeah. Yeah, and if you look at any of the streamers, I mean, they set up some. If it's semi-cube everything, and now it's like, is semi-cube? Is it really better? That's the same. It's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's the same of all the wheels. Oh. And the graininess is sometimes just the encoder. It's not even the physical wheel; it's the position encoder that keeps giving signals. Because my previous Thorax had that, and then when I broke it, he replaced while I was busy, he just replaced it with a encoder that's 4 times more accurate, or 4 times more not accurate, sensitive, but all increments. And all of a sudden the graininess was gone. So it was never the motor doing it; it was the encoder that's. So it's, and I think all the new ones are it's gone. But I would love to try an old G29 or a Thrustmaster. No, just for or TX something T300 or something, and see and just feel better about, okay, no, this is definitely better. The direct drive is actually better. But because I mean, there's a lot of guys still driving with their stuff and they're flipping the fast. So it's not that I don't know. Yet exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it brings it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I actually did uh, a while back. A while back, probably almost a year now. I took my old wheel, I gave it to Jonathan, and he just puts the new encoders on, the new module on, so it'll work with the new sim nerve and all the updates will work, and it's just software-wise up to date. And obviously I tested it, so I put it on, and it took a while and was obviously weak, and I just got used to it again. It's like, it's fine. It's 100% fine. I mean, the difference between that and this wheel is literally half the force. Yeah, and I just have to get used to it again and remember that there's not that much force. So it's just remember it's gonna feel a bit different. And, yeah, and it was fine. That's part of why I just kept it, because if I can sell it, I can sell it for, let's say not $3,000 even. I don't know, maybe $3,000. And it's like, well, I can't get anything for that price. I can't even buy a G29 for that price. So it's like just keep it. Yeah, maybe the children want to play with it. No, exactly. I've got pedals now as well, because he gave me the other, said upgraded the pedals, so I've got the pedals as well. I've literally the first one he bought, I bought from him. The first one he made. Then he changed a lot of stuff over about 6 months. So I think 4 of us bought the first lot, and he said, well, he's just going to give us a new set, because to upgrade ours to the ones he decided and ended up with, he said it's not worth it. It's easier to just gave me a new set. That's the ones I'm using.
The gap behind is now 6.6.
And they are definitely
That was
obviously see the
203.59.
between
That's good
the few of us
consistency.
that
Keep
bought
it up.
them. You gave him a lot of feedback. So this, okay. And then nothing software wise. Software it was out of the box, perfect, no issues. It was just the feel of the pedal and the adjustment and the play on it. There was some play on it, and you just the other ones. These ones just don't have any. So it. Yeah, so and now I've got that as well. And I'm sitting with both of them. It's like, yeah. I even have an extra seat. I've got another seat, but it doesn't kill my back. But I'm going to sell the seat. To keep a wheel and pedals in a box is easy. You can store a seat is not that easy. Yeah. I don't know. No, you don't. That next upgrade is so expensive. I mean, it's a new graphics card or new RAM.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
But at the same time, it's to what end? I mean, it is a nice to have. Even triple screens, which does have its perks, it is a nice to have. I mean, it's not a must. It's definitely not a must. But go away, use it, and then try and go away from it. I think it'll be the same going to a G29 or something. It's like, no, just what? Because I mean, these guys are selling the Thorax 21. Now they're saying upgrading. Okay, fair enough. So to what? So obviously, yeah, that's the only thing. Or Mose, what's it, Mozart or whatever that other thing is. Yeah. Yeah, but not at that price. So I don't know what the. Yeah. You should go and test drive John's Civic Cube. And let us know. Do you want to buy one? Yeah. And then, yeah, it's like just try it and see. Because he's got CSPC pedals. So he's got load cell, basically the same type of load cell. So then you can tell
Gap
us
behind's increased to
I
6.6.
put money on the fact that you said Stanley's wheel, you didn't really feel this. There's no difference. I mean, there's no hard for say, "No, this is better." Yet, then that should be the same. Thorax of 10. I can't see why. The only thing is that could be beneficial is that I don't know how the updates work on CiviCube or how compatible they are with new games out of the box. Yeah, if you're never gonna go up, then if you only play the mainstream ones, well, you only play RS, it's fair enough. So I mean, if you, but yeah. The fact that you don't feel the difference between standards on yours and yours is on the DIY side shows you that there's probably nothing more, because the game already gives everything what it requires. So everybody's doing the same with the information, translating the same. It's all servo motors.
On your right.
Yeah.
Clear right.
Reliable. Yeah, just need it reliable. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is something. Yeah.
Parsons ahead is pitting.
The guy selling the whole rig, said Jeffrey that might be, you might get it for cheaper because someone selling everything just wants to get rid of it. Maybe he's immigrating or something. I don't know. That's the later version. That's the same as the other one I sent you, but what I see from the photo and the photo from the other one I sent you on the screen, the one I sent you looks better, but the photo might just be rubbish. Yeah, well, mine new was 10 grand. I didn't pay 10 grand, but it was 10 grand. So 5. Yeah, but it basically just. It's basically because we referred a shit ton of people to him and helped him with the development of the previous ones and it got to this point. So he just said, listen, I'll just pay cost price. That's what I got. I wasn't reporting. I got this. So, no way. So,
Or on your right.
Easy. No,
Hold
that's
your line. Clear
what
right.
happened with mine. That's so So it was just a sort of some thanks, but yeah. And I must say, I haven't had a day shit with this one. I can run now that it's plug and play, and it's never failed on me at anything. So no, I doubt it. The only well, it's a 20. It's also the same, so it's a 20 Newton meter one. So it's double. No, mine's 30. So it's basically the same as Stanley's one. It's the end, because it was Stanley's version. Then mine came in. Then he started doing the ones smaller motors, smaller packaging, whole thing. And then after that he went to the where he didn't cover the motors up. He just made the connection boxes look the same profile as motors, which looks nice because it looks like the semi-cubes. So people want that type of finish or whatever. Want to see a motor. Mine doesn't look like a motor. It looks like a square box, a small box. So as far as extended, paid 13 for his. So no, it's if I can remember correctly, you sold them for 18, I think. Originally, if I remember, yeah. So 10. Obviously, these guys are pushing their luck. So yeah, that's the same year as mine. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't know, probably. Oh, the power supply. I don't. No, the box. What is the box? Where's the? Jeffrey one I couldn't see on the box. The one I sent you on Discord. That one's got a power supply like mine, just a separate power supplies in there. Which I originally didn't like, but it makes the wheel smaller. So. And the cable it gives is quite long, so I put it next to my pedals, mounted it upright. It doesn't look out of place, or it looks good. And it, yeah.
You've just done a 203.22. Sector 3 is 1.3 off the pace. Okay, Carl, your lap times are pretty consistent.
How is that? Who's that now? Oh, he's changed his website then. Okay, he's buying them now for how much? 18. So I wouldn't pay them more than 10 for the other ones. Right, yeah. Yeah.
Hey Jesse, just an FYI, we're pitting the next time round, so if you want to try to pass before you get into the last corner, it'd probably be good.
Okay, I just got that done, and that's
going for a new one.
kind of ironic.
If he's got stock. If he's got stock, it might be worth your while going for a new one if you can get $8,000. So then you pay more, but you get a brand new out of the box thing. Then you need a rim though. Just remember that. You need a wheel.
Yeah, no problem.
Then,
Good luck.
you're going to keep your wheel and just sell your...
New fastest lap for Williams, 2:00.4 seconds.
Do you want to... Okay, I've got 5 laps left. Do you want to take over, or do you want me to do a double? Doesn't matter, I don't know. Yeah. But
Sector 3 is 1.1 off the pace.
I don't know who made them. But if you get a wheel that Warwick made, then you end up bouncy. Yes, these are nice. Oh, they look very nice. He got all the parts from the boards made from China, so it's got a full screen. It's like a full. It really looks nice. It was, but he was selling him for 10 grand or something, because to make them is literally like something like 6 grand or something cost. If I remember correctly. How much time is left? Oh. So if we stop, so how does the stints look now? So you do.
Fastest lap for Williams, 2:00.3.
Yeah. Well, I'm on my first stint of the double. If I did the double, so how many stints are left? Just count them, because the last one is just going to be shorter. That's it. After this one. After this one. So that gives. Yeah. Yeah, this is 50. No, but that stretch this was already left. It's already gone. I don't know. Might as well double single it. Oh, we could just single stint it. I don't really. It's not. No, I'm not. I don't know. That's just gonna be. That's. I'm not gonna. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not working till tomorrow morning. No, might as well take over. It's fine. It's not like it's. Yeah. Yeah.
That lap was a 2:03.13. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.7
So
off the pace. Sector 3 is 1.3 off the pace.
In total, you did 5 as well, isn't it? So if there's 6 stints left, you've gone almost 2. After this one, I've done 2, and then there's 3 for each of us left. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's single stinted it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's better. Less stuff to have on. I was racing not yesterday, that was Friday, and somewhere in the week, and my son was watching Dragon Ball Z or something on from Plex, so it's streaming from my PC, and all of a sudden, it's just this thing is lagging. My PC, I can't handle the game, everything, and I was like, shit, I must sort this out for the race. And then I realized I switched Plex on. And I saw the hard drive, it was killing the one hard drive. And it's like, yeah, this thing is. It's like, okay, let's just stop. And now I'm thinking of like getting another PC for them to play games on, because we've got old laptops, but they're too old for any new game now. So they have to play from mine, and that's why I'm thinking, maybe just upgrade my PC. It's either like 10 grand or like call it 11 grand for the PC, or I just buy a cheaper one for their use, and they're just like, but I can upgrade mine now. But if I upgrade mine, the thing is I've got a 1060. I've got a 1060 I can use, and I've got a spare SSD I can really take out of my car. And I've got a 600 watt power supply that's perfect. That's still fine. So I need a motherboard, RAM, and processor and a box. So, so I can do it for 4 or 5 grand probably, brand new, but then it's obviously a weaker PC than I've got, or I can upgrade mine. Yeah, yeah. But that's why I can think of why should I not? Yeah. Good. It's on the Discord group mainly. You can Race Face. I think you can also join. They've also got a sell thing. Sim Race SA. Did you join Sim Race SA? Yeah. So there, and Race Face, Sim Race Africa, and I think there's another one. The guys from R Factor do it. I'll send you the invite. So yeah. No, I wasn't. I just know about them. It's all ACC
Look
stuff.
out for the pit speed limit.
Nice.
Activate limiter. 100 meters. 50 meters.
Yeah, that's alright. You must do R Factor. LFM. Wow, that's nice. Okay. Just the car looks fine, the car feels fine, but that's about it.
Williams is now leading.
No. Okay, good luck.
He takes it, it's clear. This will be fastest lap for Williams, 2 minutes.
What? Did you change it to that? Well, okay,
Let me know when you want
explain
by,
why I'm
Ronald.
a bit wide, but still.
You can go
The rest of
inside
the
here if
laps
you
are
like
fine,
now.
So, yeah. Okay.
You definitely got pace on you. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I was running it a lot forward last time, but this is. What position were we before I had my plan? No, before my plan.
The leader, Williams, is pitting.
So your stint was about 15 laps the last time. Yeah, the second part of the run. You won't lose any. I don't think you're going to lose any. Or little. I've never found it. Yeah, individual races is fun. TX Thrustmaster.
That last lap was at 2:02.
Once I gave up on it. Yeah. Yeah.
lap time was 2:01.79. Okay, Carl, you just cut the track.
Well, that was a Brown moment. Hey Jesse, if you're planning on passing, you can get by, let me know and give you a chance to get by.
Go ahead. We'll probably try it on that back screen.
Okay. Yeah, don't impede. I see Joey just ahead. You guys are close. Go left, I'll move over and let you through.
Thank you, Boyd.
Yep.
I'm gonna ask in the group if there's anybody looking to sell it for us. Jeff is still got it as well. Oh, is he already talking? Did you already talk to him?
That was 2:02.21.
Let's go ask him how much. I'm gonna ask you how much. I'm asking him. Mate, I want to see if he gives me a different price. What did he do? Yeah. got one for you. I'm going to give you a TX combo. It's a TX Fastmaster with 2 sets of pedals and the gear shift. Oh wait, how much did he tell you? How much he wants for it? I'm just gonna read it. Oh, now he deleted it. He said he deleted the message, but I read it before he deleted it. He said he's looking around 10k. Oh, wait, but I messaged him beforehand, so maybe he's just gonna reply to me. Where is he though? He's in Cape Town. That's not in Cape Town. Oh, Durban. Yeah, he's not there. Let's see. Where did you reply on the Facebook? I'm gonna ask him why he's selling.
Go ahead, boys.
Someone is private messaging.
We're gonna follow you for a while.
Okay.
Okay, I'd like around 10k, but negotiating on that. It's a Forex 21 Esports Pro.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it look or make you feel like I was pushing you or anything.
Still there. You're clear left.
No, dude, you're fine.
That's not a bad price, I think, for what it is. Well, it sounds like it, I don't know. Why? I'll ship it for free for you. So. Okay, but that's to me, so I've talked to him beforehand, so fair enough, but I mean, still, ship it for me for free 2 years. You just collected the other dude. Anyway, why? I'm checking my WhatsApp. From the group and from Define Racing, and we've talked. There's not a lot of people that have 4Xs. So. No, I'm not. I just want to see what it says. I'm gonna keep him on the loop. Keep him on the loop. Just want to go. Hey, give me 8, and I'll buy it now. Okay, fair enough. Let's see how many people are watching. Is it? I'll check. Two now watching. So I'm also obviously one of them. Okay, the other one is also still available, the one in Cape Town. Nice. He said, I'm not really racing at the moment, I've sold a fair bit of
Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace.
That's why selling everything. I know he has up. Yeah, that's Jeffrey. The other guy upgraded. I'm gonna ask him what he wants. The other one looked a bit better. Just visually. But no, it'll be the photos. But you said the Jeffrey one is in 21, 22. Oh, is it? Okay, what's up me directly before I can even type. Yeah, he has the same one for 12k. Same wheel as Jeffrey, but for 12. No, from the group. Hey? No, it's Yaz. Hey man, I'm sorry about the chase in front of you guys last night. Was having major VR issues. Just stop, guy. So
Incident the hairpin. Yellow flag, caution. There's an incident in Cunningham.
I think what you could do is, if you really want the one from Jeffrey, I'll send you his number, and you can just contact him and say, listen,
On your right.
I told you of
On your
it,
right.
yada yada, maybe
Blue flag.
you can wangle the price even down, because I bet you from Facebook Marketplace, he's going to push his up. But if he's talking to somebody that knows the thing a bit better, it might be good. Yeah, just from the group, and we've raced together and talked, but nothing. What do you mean? Pay him if. Oh shit! I don't know. That much I can't tell you. To be honest. I would rather tell you if that is your only concern. Do you know anybody in Durban? Then I would say, listen. What do you mean? Oh, the for him. Yeah. I want. Some everybody's. Well, yeah, it doesn't look like a from yeah. I don't know him that well. That's one of those things that I'll rather ask him to listen, send it to Jonathan. And then I'll pay you if he gets it. It's one of those. Because then you can't say, okay, this. Yo. Okay, the other guy, Yaz, he bought a semi-cube tube Pro.
Pass on the left.
So he's loaded, that's why we still have yeah, it's always that's always a gamble. Because normally you have to pay before you get it. So, I mean, when I sold my TX, the guy sent a courier to pick it up, but he paid me beforehand. Durban is actually. He sent the courier guy or something to collect. But I took photos of it where I wrapped it and everything, and he sent it. If Warwick was still in Durban, I would say, look, listen, let's talk to him, because Warwick, Ricardo knows very well. It's like him. Now he moved up to Pretoria, back to Pretoria. He sent me a picture of it, the city. Yes. It's nice. No, it's just talking about City. It's definitely. He said it's definitely better, but missing a few things. Surprised when I switched it on. It didn't have telemetry vibration.
Sometimes
That's
pretty consistent.
The thorax has as one thing that Civic Cube don't even do. It's a telemetry, so the vibrations, like your pedals. Jonathan program as you go through the wheels. Civic Cube doesn't know. So I want to ask him to pay for it. Nothing to do. Because these semi-cube pros, I mean, it's like, aren't they like 25 grand before you even bought them?
They're on the left side.
Still be if you need me to keep quiet and enjoy the banter. You're doing well, very good, good lag times. The other thing is, I would, you know, that type of stuff, I would like to test it though. I mean, shit, it's not like it's a cheap thing, best case scenario.
Sector 3 is 0.42 off the pace. Incident in Christensen.
Don't worry about it, Andreas. I screwed up the corner. I've got no speed.
You're on your right.
Okay, you got 14 laps left. Can you hear me?
Careful, car on your left. All clear on the left.
Blue flag.
Thank you.
The car in front of us is Schmidt. There's an incident in turn 1. It looks like it's Young.
Can you hear me now? Oh, you could have heard me. I think I couldn't hear you. Yeah. I asked him why did he feel the need to upgrade. He said no, he always wanted one. He said I can't fault the Thorax, to be honest. It's probably the best value for money when it comes to me. So fair enough. 12. Yeah. I don't know. It's a stretch, but you might just because he just wants to get rid of it. Yeah. But he's in Cape Town. And he's probably not in a rush to sell it. So if you get hold of him, he might say, listen, I'm coming up to whatever. So you just tell him, I just want to test, make sure it's working, and yeah. Now there's another guy on the group. Now he's also maybe selling his Thorax too. I know Ricardo's also got a Thorax he wants to sell. That's a 10. It's a small.
The track temperature's decreasing.
That's the
It's
one
now 13
after,
Celsius.
before Stanley's one. That's the one just after my original. When he started really getting momentum. But it's like. It's a, yeah, I
That
just
was at 202.07.
probably drives fine. Okay, you got 11 laps left.
Set me up to the back straight, Tom, if
Flag
you're close enough,
clear
I'll
on
let
your
you
right.
through.
Okay, I'm gonna restart.
You can
everything
take the
just
left
before I
when
start.
you get up to me. I'll back out of it.
There's an incident in turn 1. It looks like Young. Incident in Christensen. We think it might be Young. There's an incident in turn 5. We think it might be Young.
What?
You've just done a 201.45.
Mine
That's
was
your
a
quickest lap of
7 or
this
6, I
session.
think.
Go ahead, Andreas. You can have a go.
Yes. What could it
Damn, Adrian, that was close.
dreams and good. Now I'm thinking of myself, maybe I should upgrade my phone. I just go to sleep until the reading goes away. You ever go to Durban for business? Nobody's good. Which is which? I'm so confused.
Thanks, Adrian.
Well, Jeffrey's in Durban, that's the answer. For a thing that looks a bit more dirty by 8, still probably better than 10, 12. It just looks, it's the same age.
B24. Lap times are improving.
Okay, what it is now.
Look at the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
No, I'm looking at Jeffrey's thing. back in now. No, so Stanley's the other one. So... No, he's the other viewer.
Car on your right.
Viewer.
Still there. They're on your
Hello,
right.
Stanley. Danny says for some reason you can't hear you on the stream. So I'm talking, it looks like to everybody I'm talking to myself.
Joliet behind is pitting.
What is it? Antic Sympho. Seven laps.
Schmidt ahead is pitting.
Yeah, I can't fault the Forex, to be honest. So, just selling them is a bit of a pain. So I would not just jump in and buy the first price PTV because there's always people talking shit about it. And then, so yeah.
Okay, Carl, there's a car exiting the pit.
I think it's a case of nobody thinks that someone in South Africa can make something like that and make it work.
All right.
And ironically, it's not that difficult.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like it's rocket science.
like
Yeah, he did the whole thing.
Dennis, we're gonna let you buy the back straight on the left side.
Stanley cock, sorry. I'm doing it on YouTube. Tells me he still cannot hear you, but I'm mentally ill, so it's okay. So, but he's talking about me now. So, Stanley, you cock. Yeah, Stanley said he paid 13 for his. No, that's what I remember. No, that was me. But he had waited a shit long time. He was at the point telling Jonathan just to know his money back, and he had some copy issues at the end. So at the end of the day, Jonathan had to build another. He spec'd the power supply to go, and then he had to make a box for the newer one, the bigger one. That's why the ones afterwards, like mine and later, the power supply is just separate. You know, they were proper. Because mine's got a 350 watt power supply. Yeah, and Stanley said no, he had a lot of issues. But I mean, he sorted it out, so it's fine. Jonathan told me, he said that one that Stanley's got is like a relic now because there's a lot of machining he did in that hollow shaft, all that couple stuff that he wanted to do, and he did do it, and at the end of the day he just didn't know it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yet time wise, money wise, it's just not. Then he went to more standard stuff. And he had that suede obviously on the side as well, which sounded nice, and it is nice, but to do that custom number, yeah, it's not good. Yeah, this is Stanley, he's bitter. Says I'm leaving the link alone. It's better and stronger than yours. Okay. Mooi Engels, Stanley, mooi Engels.
Alright, Carl, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
There's another fastest lap.
I mean, I was fast. Whoa, that's fast. Okay.
201.15.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with this car, that's for sure.
No. just the people behind the wheels. At least you can go and say you got just equipment failure. I just had a fucking shit moment of weakness.
I don't know which one's worse, honestly.
Four laps. Or 4.2, so 4 laps. Back now in a sec.
Okay.
turn, gender bien. Yellow flag.
Out to the left side.
On your left. Clear left.
What the hell?
Right.
Idiots.
Still there. Clear on your right.
I think I might just build get a gearbox and then put my old products in a gearbox. I can make the strongest gear-driven wheel. Just up the rotation so that it has to turn like
a second off the pace. Sector 3
10
is
times before it turns once the wheel.
Yeah.
It can be so strong. Because I mean all these small Thrustmaster ones and the Logitech, I think they've got like a 2 Newton meter motor.
Yes.
So if you put 7 in,
It'll break the plastic.
it'll torque. Yeah, I mean the torque just multiply it.
Yeah. Because you know what's the show, this sad part? They promoted this the Fanatec DD1, that small one.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean that's go for like 10 grand or 50 grand.
Yeah.
And then they're like 6 Newton meters, 7.
Yeah.
If you
5 and 8.
5 and 8, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you buy the bigger one, you get 8.
Yeah.
So that's more or less the same as my old one.
Yep.
It's like a crossover.
Yeah, that's what Rhino has. He's got the 8.
Does he have that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought he had the bigger one.
And he's got the CSL pedals.
But are they cheap in
Yes.
Australia? Just
Oh, relatively. And remember, he only got started recently, so even though he spent a lot of money, he didn't want to go crazy and buy like SimiCube straight up when you don't even know if you can enjoy sim racing.
Daniel's is about 8 to 10. Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh, should I have stopped there? No, stop this lap.
No, stop. You know, I didn't look now.
Yeah.
Okay, Carl.
We could have made it 0.8
At the end of this lap. Box.
Very slowly, yeah.
That last lap was at 2:02.41.
guys are holding me up, eh?
I can ask Jonathan if you want, just to see what is the comparison between Stanley's one and the pure ones. There is a difference.
And ask him for a price on what he's selling at the moment. A price for you. What can he do for you?
Yeah.
If you make it sound like you want to upgrade.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Even if I don't take it from Jonathan, at least it gives me a reference point for negotiating with Jeffrey or Yaz.
Car on your right. All clear on the right. Blue flag.
Very little fuel left. In this lap. Box this lap.
Okay, I'm coming in.
Stanley's got a bigger one. He's got the 20, not the. I've got the 30. But the same model. It's the same age.
Heads up. There's a car exiting the pits. Watch your speed.
Everything selected.
100 meters. 50 meters.
What isn't it? Oh shit. It's okay.
Okay. And the tires.
We're there. Yeah, we did.
Is he changing tires though?
Yeah, I did select it.
Okay.
Check that goes on the jacks.
Yeah, we must just check that.
Greenwood is leading the race.
Might only do the tires after the fuel now.
Is it?
Maybe, I don't know. Because we selected it after I stopped. Let's see.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
I took. That's stupid.
So how long is the stop now?
Too longer.
What is it on now? 50 seconds already.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I thought it just 20 seconds.
Okay, you should be able to go soon. And yeah.
Now I know. But it's yours. Yeah, I'm not used to some deselecting.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever.
It exit looks clear.
Mistakes were made.
Not much on the line, yeah. So except the fastest lap.
I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, no. Rather drive safe.
Might get it later though.
Yeah, but it's
Last
cool.
lap.
Yeah.
I'll do what. I'll ask you about the fastest lap, and you can tell me as later as you. We're not interested in that.
Yeah.
But I am.
Exactly.
So
Exactly. That's it.
I'm sorry. I think those top cars are not bad news.
Yeah, there's so much money on the line, and yeah, I agree with you, but it's probably
they're not one of the drivers or team players. Sorry.
no, definitely not. No, they.
Listen.
It's like having a contractor driving, working in your company instead of an employee. They're not interested in your growth. They're just interested in their own deal. It just so happens that by them winning, you win as well.
So you really think employees of places have more?
Well,
Care more?
I hear you, but in general,
Yeah, it depends on the level of employee. But
yeah.
I would say about 95% of our employees don't give a shit about us.
Yeah,
We are out the company.
yeah.
Carl, we want to do the end of April.
Yeah.
We want to do a 3-hour Nürburgring
Okay.
combined. If you want to join us,
Yeah.
we'll do it in a Ferrari because I think after this with the BM, the Ferrari just feels better.
Yeah.
And it's in the same season, so there won't be any updates.
Okay.
Because Stanley wants to do the Nürburgring 24 hours.
Yeah.
But, but I think that's a good trial for that. So John said he also would like to join. So we can basically just make it 2 teams of
Or 2.
2 teams of 2. And,
Yeah, perfect. Sounds good.
yeah. Fun. All that shit is about a 3-hour race is that the 2 teams of 2, someone will only do 1 stint.
Exactly. That's fun.
Well, yeah, sort of.
Mm.
The 53 minutes, it's just me, or is the track very empty? Would it feel that way to you as well?
No, it's very busy. There are 34 runners. Looks like. Well, up to P34 on the track map I can see.
What's the sim time now? About 5 o'clock.
Let's see. It's it's up there in the iRacing menu. It's 6:10 already.
Okay, so I think I might go into darkness, or you will go to darkness.
Yeah, probably the next stint only.
Then it's dark. Proper dark in this place.
Yeah.
John said he would also like to do 24-hour race, that Le Mans one. But I mean, we don't want to go more than 4, maybe 5 if someone bails, you still have 4, whatever. But probably must try and get more people.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you know anybody else that would like to do that.
Yeah, I'm bringing my guys, but they must freaking. I actually have a deadline tomorrow with France he's supposed to be getting out of rookie class by tomorrow. That was our agreement, but
What class?
rookie.
Oh, rookie.
Yeah. But yeah.
Has he raced?
I'm his boss at work as well, so I know how busy he is at the moment.
So fair enough. So rather let him work.
Yeah, well, we gotta push for balance, but his team is in a critical
Greenwood is pitting.
building phase, so he's got to work hard. It'll be worth it.
My brother's got a few engineers working under him, and then he got emails like at 2 o'clock in the morning from 1 or 2 of them. Next day he called him and said, "Listen, I don't care what you do,
Yeah,
but fucking balance."
yeah, that's
That
not
is
cool.
balanced.
Exactly.
That is not.
Yeah,
that is not
figure your shit out. If you've got too much work, tell me you've got too much work. You know, let's figure it out together. But yeah. No, we have a lot of those conversations. Oh shit, it's raining here. Let me just quickly close my windows. Come back.
That lap was a 203.12. You're second off in sector 1.
Okay, so what did you do the previous spin that your brakes and everything worked? Just switch it off before and then...
I didn't even.
What, was it still on from...
Yeah.
I didn't give you anything?
So I reckon the prognosis now is that you get one failure probably every 3 to 4 hours of racing. So the types of things that I've done, Morris, is I've bought a PCIe card, a USB port add-on.
Yes, okay. So
And
you get away from other USB ports.
Exactly, so you separate it on different buses.
Yeah.
So the pedals are now running through that.
3.23.
I've bought these 400 Rand each micro USB cables.
What?
Yep.
So you actually get them that are expensive.
Yep. Fortunately, I got them at incredible connection they were on special for 99 Rand each. Like, get rid of the stock type of special. So I mean, these are the best shielded USB cables you can buy.
Okay.
Then I bought these little USB isolator devices, which basically you plug the USB device into this little isolator thing, and then you plug that thing into the USB port.
Cool.
So
yeah, I've heard of them. Your Warwick was talking about them as well.
Yeah, it's meant to add. Yeah, I mean to add more isolation, and then I mean all the other add-ons. Those are the last 3 main ones that I did that have actually brought up
Go ahead and pass on the left.
the reliability somewhat.
Oh, so it did feel like there is actually a difference.
Well, it's definitely different, definitely better, but I mean it's not acceptable. I mean I can't have a single failure.
Yeah.
Otherwise you can't race.
Yeah.
No, I mean there's just too many other variables that are going to make you lose iRacing or disappoint your team. I don't need brake pedals failing as well.
Yeah.
So they are
Maybe your throttle.
Go ahead, pass on the
Maybe
left.
your throttle.
So I can convert the whole setup to an STM32 board instead of an Arduino, but I'll have to rewrite all the code. And I
What
don't.
are you using now?
It's an Arduino Leonardo with a motor shield on top of it
What are you using for the motor shield for?
for the vibration motors
Oh, that.
for the pedals.
Are you sure that's not giving you issues? You get
Yeah.
them or something.
Yeah, I thought it might be, but I mean those motors are so small they could hardly even hurt a fly. Yeah. Never mind emit tons of EMI that over the air will affect and properly disable another electronic device.
You should actually just try running them, just remove them. And then see. But I mean, how many hours you're gonna have to drive on one end. It doesn't help you stop, because obviously when you stop it's not the problem.
Yeah.
So you have to drive like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Yeah. No, there's no ways. I'd rather just buy a new wheel then, because it's not worth all the debugging anymore. actually. Because even if I find out now what's wrong, I mean, I can go and take each improvement off one by one. But yeah, it's not really gonna help. I mean, I think I've exhausted the issue now because I've looked at every possible guide. I've spoken to several people that are quite knowledgeable in the space, and there's a guy in Perth. He wrote the original guide for how to build my wheel, and he said he also had problems. Yeah.
You told me so, and he said that's the one. The guy said that plug it into a different.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I haven't got mine plugged into a different socket at the moment. That's one easy improvement I can actually do immediately. But as far as I can tell, it's not really making much of a difference. But I should actually do that now. I've got an extension lead, yeah.
Is the car leaving the pit lane?
I'll quickly do it.
Yeah, but you drove 50 minutes now without emissions.
And the whole week. I mean, I've done 4 races this week
Time was that 2:03.75.
without issues. I did have an issue last weekend in a practice. Just one failure quickly. Very similar to the failure that happened today. But then because I did so many races this week without an issue, I thought, oh well, that was an anomaly.
You don't have any of those load cells with you.
Well, I have I have those in the other pedals.
Right?
I have an extra set, yeah, because I've got the other pedals here.
How would you swap the pedals out? Just for shits and giggles. Or even if it's just the brake.
The problem is I can't test it properly. So whatever I do now, I don't know if it's going to work without driving for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, you're going to have to do that. Because I mean, going the whole, if you can test it and it's not going to cost you anything, I would try that just for one last hurrah.
Yeah, I mean, it's important for me because this is the difference between me upgrading my monitors versus having to buy a new wheel right now.
If I would just, because your wheel's there's nothing wrong with your wheel. So I would just try the other pedals just for, because it's not costing you anything. Just try it, run it. Yeah, you're not going to put damage on the pedals or anything, so
yeah,
it's just just out of the
final check.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, you didn't run it long enough from Stanley's wheel to see if the pedals happen, but so you don't know if a wheel will actually just stop. And it was in your pedals and you never knew it.
The thing is, these are some of the other improvements. There's an edit that you can do on the, you know those HX711 load cell amplifier boards?
Yeah.
There's an edit that you can do on them they're actually wired incorrectly. There are certain points that are meant to be grounded that aren't. Just because they don't care for the application they're selling it for.
Yeah.
You don't need to have that sort of grounding, but obviously for me it was important. So there's a forum up somewhere or some guide up somewhere that I found where somebody actually shows you how that thing should be wired. So I edited the brake pedals one. So, well, this is the thing. I can't tell you the answer to that question, and that's the problem. So incrementally, I can't tell you yes it helped, but I can tell you overall everything together makes a difference. So then it's also difficult to say what's going to make the final difference, you know. But that's why testing these other pedals is not going to actually, it's not proving anything different because I've already made a mod on these pedals, so I'd have to make the same mod on those pedals.
Oh, I see. Then it might be easier just to swap out the load cell, because it's technically the only thing it can give you. Well, okay, the electronics can probably as well, but
yeah, but I mean,
it's not load cells, so they can give you shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were just saying, so now you switch out the pedals, they're not the same. It happens. Okay, it's the wheel, but no.
What have I proven?
Yeah.
And I've put a bunch of copper insulation around the load cells wire on my pedals. So it's
The
got
thing is that, unless the EMI is going directly to the strain gauge on the load cell, that you can't take that. I don't know how you can take that. That's that white piece on the load cell. Technically, if you must put that whole your feet and everything in a Faraday box a little bit more.
yeah.
If you want to do that.
So my servo driver, which is supposedly the source of the EMI, is actually in an old PC case.
Yeah, I saw you. Yeah.
And the old PC case is grounded. So that's actually passes.
How did you ground it? Plug.
Yeah, you just you have a little lug that you screw to the the case.
And the positive, the ground of the plug.
I just put the ground into the earth, into the wall.
It was definitely not ESCOM giving you problems because did they test the earthing and everything on your house now? Obviously, so they probably had to do that.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, this wasn't happening in Centurion, eh? I got rid of everything before we moved.
Yeah?
Got rid of all the issues, yeah. So it's since I moved down here that I'm experiencing the issues again.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Doesn't. It's probably got to do with humidity in the air and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah, there's only one choice. Gotta move back. Tell you what, okay. We're either moving back or buying new wheels.
Yeah.
So you got it properly fixed in Centurion.
Yeah.
You had the problem, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had bad problems in Centurion and then I fixed them. And then moved on, yeah, and problems again.
Second off the pace in sector 1. Sector 2 is.
And I mean, the setup looks identical.
Sector 3 is 0.7.
Except for the fact that the rig sat in storage for 3 months. But I mean, what's that going to do? So the only differences are that there was a carpeted floor there in Centurion. This is a tiled floor.
It's tiles.
So one of the improvements that I did here is I put my whole rig on a rubber mat.
Yeah, but the tiles are not conductive anyway. So
No, exactly. But somebody said that it might be that. So I thought, okay, well, let me go blow another $250 or well, it was $500.
how much do you think you spent?
Freaking $500 on a rubber mat. All to try and avoid buying a new wheel.
Which I can understand. I mean, you built that. It's not like it's a...
Yeah, and it's not that I care about that. It's more just about the schlep of having to try and sell it. Because who do you sell it to? I mean, you guys struggle to sell your Thorax wheels. What am I going to have to sell it for? Just the servo motor alone, its landed cost was $9,000. Never mind all the other stuff I had to do.
I tell you should not sell the thing as a wheel. You should sell it as something else.
Yeah, that's what you said.
As a servo motor, yeah.
I just don't know if there'll be an active market for that kind of thing.
Facebook Marketplace is a market for everything. You just sell it as a server. What size is it?
30 Newton meter. Yeah.
30 Newton meter servo motor with drive. And then you take a different picture, look at it a bit different, and you sell it as a wheel.
Yeah.
Sim racing server.
Yeah.
And it's the same price. And the different people will buy it. So you have two different ads for different people. Because technically you can use that servo motor for something else.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot easier than I can't sell my wheel as not
No.
But if you got a motor and everything, you just sell it as someone trying to make a DIY CNC machine. That thing is bliksem.
Yeah, exactly.
I had a look at our CNCs. We had to replace this servo motor on the turret on a CNC lathe. It's 7 Newton meter. That thing is fucking heavy. and not even big. It's in size. It's big for the strength.
Yeah.
It's double my wheel size and half the power. But so a DIY guy would want to do something like that would actually do buy. Because they're not going to look for let me just buy one of these DVs they're sitting there. He's not even going to know about that. Unless by hook or by crook, it's the same type of person. He's got doing sim racing and this. And say, oh, but these are sim.
Yeah. What's the chances?
Yeah. So.
That's a good point.
But the picture mustn't even look the same. I'll put money on you're going to get it's a good chance of getting more.
As a servo motor?
Yes. Because then someone will see it and say, okay, I can use this for this and for that.
Yeah, it'll be a business application or something.
Yeah, or like that. Or hobby. But at the expense of hobby.
Yeah.
Or someone looking for one, for replacing a machine that's broken.
Yeah, exactly.
The servo motors, they weren't made for sim racing. We just made them to work for sim racing.
Yep. Yeah, these are industrial stuff, industrial grade
Yeah.
things.
Then you don't have to worry about EMI shit or any problem. Just sell it.
They have to take care of it.
0.67, sector 1,
What did you use it for?
1.2 seconds off the pace.
Fuck, I was stripping it out of the machine at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say, listen, no. one of my buddies stripped it out on a lathe. And, or something.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
This car's actually driving so well.
Yeah.
Could have. I must say the one thing that's gonna happen if we do Le Mans, I hope they get 50 teams. There's a good chance that nobody would just bail. So there's always gonna be traffic and cars.
Yeah. And 3 classes.
Eh?
3 classes.
Yes, and more sensible driving, I think. Did you see what these new SumiCube active pedals look like?
Yeah.
Did you see what they cost?
Yeah.
It's
Crazy.
$2.5K per pedal. And then I look at Daniel Morad and says to them, I just don't see the value.
Just done a 203.60.
Yeah. But it's if you got some for professional use. You driver training, or you got to be billing out time in the sim.
Yeah. Your sim must bring you in money, which in this case it does. And this whole brand, I must take my hat off to you. That brand is built up. If you watch any of his videos, it's just Moradness gear left, right, and center, and people are buying it. And something as stupid as gloves. And the fact that he's a real racing driver, doing sim racing, promoting it, I think you just get a lot more
support.
And just a lot more better, what can you say, respect almost. Yeah. So you only want to do 32 inches. You don't want to go to 65 inch like the media.
No, I don't have space for that.
Oh, so it's only a space problem.
No, never mind the 100 grand a screen.
Just is that what they cost, those things?
I think that's what he paid. Yeah, they're probably not that expensive anymore, or they got given to him by the company.
Yeah, okay, but I mean it's. I think if I'm not mistaken, was it 4K, 165,
120 hertz.
Those 120 hertz.
You've just done
And they're not
203,
TVs; those are monitors.
6.
They're PC monitors.
But the 4K TVs are nowadays are really good. But the 720 ones are just they're rubbish.
Yeah. No, if you get nice 4K OLED, 3 OLED TVs, but I mean they'll run you 15 to 20 grand each.
Maybe you don't need OLEDs. I bought the 4K Hisense.
Yeah.
This flat of ours.
Okay.
And it's close enough to my rig that I've got a 5-meter HDMI cable. I plug it into it, so sometimes we just play games on.
Alright.
And it's 4K, and my graphics card is used to 4K, so it was 8,000 rand or something, 55 inch.
Okay.
I mean, I bought 3 of them.
Yeah. Is it what brand did you get? A Hisense?
Hisense, yeah.
Yeah, I've got exactly the same TV. Well, I think I've got a 58 inch in my lounge. I think I paid 9.
It's a QLED.
Ah, right. No, I forget what technology mine is.
Normally it's ULED. That's what they have, and then one of my friends said no, the Q is a bit better.
Okay.
So, well, and it wasn't special. It's like that price. So, okay, well, let's say a Q is just slightly better. I don't see the difference. I don't think I can see the difference. But I can definitely see the difference from 1080 to 4K there, and but it's obviously 60 hertz.
Yeah.
But a Lego game looks the same on that thing as mine.
Yeah, exactly.
My Dell 75 hertz 1080s.
That lap time was 203.52. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
There's a whole SimiCube 2 Pro rig.
Yellow flag.
Yeah.
With an Asher steering wheel, Weissingfeld Ultimate pedals, all 3 pedals,
I saw that. Isn't it like 100k or something?
all on a P1 and 2 bass shakers and an amp for 49k.
Those bass shakers, the proper brand bass shaker or whatever it is, those are even stupid expensive as well.
See, he's only got the P1 rig and the bass shakers left. Everything else is sold.
P1 rig, was that aluminium rig?
Yeah,
How much does he want for the rig?
6k excluding shipping. He's in Potchefstroom.
Stanley, if you're watching this stream,
Yeah, that's a bargain
that's a bargain.
for a P1X.
I don't know what the rig looks like, but
Yeah,
aluminium
it's
rig for that price.
pretty standard. And I wonder if you'll include the seat.
Probably. Stanley, if it doesn't include the seat, I've got a nice non-reclinable one for you. You can have it. That's actually not bad. I would have thought the aluminium rig was so faster, but okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I think the aluminium now it's about what, 8 grand probably if you have to buy it and you have to build it.
Oh, yeah, more than that.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't know. We priced them. I mean, their prices went up by 17% last year, and then they'll go up again by that amount. Yeah, so it becomes very expensive. I ordered some parts for when we moved down here because I wanted to do my triple monitor stand differently. Remember I had that rotating stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to go away from the rotating?
Yeah. So now I have a proper fixed triple monitors.
What was the problem with the rotating part?
It's just not how I wanted my setup. My rig was separate from my desk.
How did you actually rotate it? Did you flip it or did you physically rotate it?
You just grab the screen on the corner and you pull it and it just rotates 180 degrees on the pole.
Oh, okay, so you rotate it. It'll hit me in the face if I rotate it.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
So
No,
the reason I had that was because I was using the same monitors for work and for the rig. Whereas I've now separated. I use the TV for work and I have separate monitors for the rig.
Because I've got a table behind my rig which I use for other things. So if I can rotate my screens, I don't go the wrong way. But mine's so fixed to my screen rig that.
How did you end up doing your triple monitors? Did you buy more aluminium?
Yeah, I only bought 2 uprights.
Okay.
It's about I think they were 1.1 meters each.
Okay.
1.2.
The 40 by 40.
Yeah, the same 40 by 40, the ones I
Okay.
had. 45 actually, I think.
Okay.
Was it 40? Whatever, I can't remember. It's 45 actually, it's also 45.
Okay.
But that's the only thing I bought, and I had some other aluminium still. And then I made, I designed brackets to put them at an angle.
Okay.
Open 4mm steel plates. That's on a, it's got a slot in it and holes in them.
Okay.
And then I got them laser cut.
Okay.
And then I fitted them in. It's literally on a single rail, which is not perfect. So technically there is some flex in it, but
That doesn't really matter because you don't move them.
no, my wheel's not that strong.
My side, yeah.
No. So my wheel can wobble it if it goes
Okay.
on it, but it's perfect. It doesn't sag, it doesn't bend or anything.
Yes.
And but only those flipping 2 pieces and extra screws and stuff like that I needed for the brackets. It was like $2,000 in it.
What? Sure.
Yeah, because the aluminium was so bloody expensive. The aluminium one alone was about $1,000.
Yeah.
So that was that was long ago. It was last year. This time, something about a year ago. So, yeah. But it's fun. It does its job.
Yeah.
And I can change the angle, but I set it at 55 because I looked at that video that David Samsung made.
Yes.
His logic seems sound.
Yeah.
It's coolest things anyway. But yeah. But I'm so I didn't cut the aluminium. I left it long and get everything right, and then when we moved in here, I was like, okay, now it's time.
Okay. Then you cut
Assembled it, cut it exactly the size that I don't waste inch because I know what these things cost.
Yeah.
I took them to work and I saw them on the bandsaw.
Okay.
Like, just to,
They cut quite easily, eh?
they do, yeah, but you can, if you do it by hand, you can cut it to blackets.
Yeah.
So now it's, but I think it's the longest my rig has not been touched in the last, since we moved in here and I set it up properly.
Yeah.
Just believe it now. It's on wheels. I can. Oh, and what I did is also I had some extra aluminium, so I bolted my PC to my rig.
Oh, that's cool. So you can move the whole thing together
Now
now.
I can move everything. Yeah.
Oh, that's epic.
And the cabling was obviously easier to use.
Yes.
And so I just bought some small wheels from Boulders. These caster wheels, the same as the
Yes.
other ones on my rig.
Okay.
Supported them, and then and everything is more solid as well because I supported it on the left side of the feet
Okay.
even more. So it's just solid, more solid.
Oh, that's good.
And even the power supply of my wheel, I just put it upright and I tie banded it.
Nice.
Tie banded it to a post.
All
So
right.
it can't move.
Yeah.
It's not pretty, but it's functional.
Yeah.
And I can actually switch it off my toe.
Oh goodness.
It was a nice.
I'll give you the inside line in the hairpin here.
Yeah.
It worked, just worked.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I did all my cable management as well on my rig. So it's looking a lot better.
Yeah, I've still got room to improve, but it's already a lot bigger, a lot better than it was ever was. So
Okay, you've got 9 laps left. I'm gonna quickly get up and just get this. I'll plug that motor in the other plug. Catch up now.
Blue flag.
your right. Still there. Clear on your right.
The car behind's pitted now.
Go back. 6 laps to go.
I've realized now after how many laps I've used crew chief not on. Just driving. I thought, you should tell me if the car is racing.
Your lap time was 2:03.02.
So demoralizing, unlapping yourself.
The car in front is pitted. All three sectors are 0.9 off the pace.
These are the guys I think I took out.
Easy, car on your left.
I'm pushing off.
Clear left.
Blue flag.
And I'm like a second lap faster.
Yeah.
must say, so little cars around you. PC runs like a jet. But what do I have to adjust to get? What do I have to get lower? Because I already put the car detail off.
I'll send you tons of videos that explain how to get iRacing to perform better.
Because it's only in traffic. It looks everything's fine. It's in traffic that's the.
Yeah, but there's certain settings that get exasperated in traffic. If you turn them off, you don't get much of a performance hit, but you don't get much of a quality hit, but you do get a performance benefit.
What's the videos called? Is it like is it different ones?
Three-part series on how to optimize iRacing performance. You want me to send you stuff?
Yeah, please do. So I just want to get it.
P23.
You can't really test it on AI because AI is the GPUs also your CPU is rendering the data as well, so it's not happening in an AI in a multiplayer race.
Yeah.
I wonder how the Porsches are now here. That's the one car I wish I could drive.
Yeah.
After Bathurst.
Left to right. Or right to the fact that you don't. This is asking for I've got 30 kilometers per hour. I'm going to put him here. I'm going to set him at 45 feet. Don't do that. Okay? It's like
track temperature, probably low 30s, if not
27.
Hey?
27.
Oh, that's okay. For once, our prediction for the average lap time is actually more than we actually do. We're thinking 203s, 204s, and we're doing almost never going to 204s.
Cars pitting it.
Got seawater coming out of my nose.
Hey?
So I've got seawater coming out of my nose.
Okay.
Get dunked properly. when I lean forward after
P6 has gone
after
off in.
surf.
Turn one,
That's slow.
yellow flag. Watch out.
Watch yellow flag. There it is. P6.
See what happened in the real 12-hour season race at 15 minutes to go. Top 3 guys all bam, one crash.
Oh no. Out.
Yeah, it was like one of those freak accidents.
Sure.
Either didn't see someone else, he went off, and then it was at T1 and inside, and then cut across the. No, it was a T1. I'll send you a video. It's sad actually. I mean, it was like 15 minutes something to go.
That's crazy. Oh, must be devastating in real life when that happens.
Yeah, especially if when the first, both Porsches out, they were on their way to. I don't think they were winning or second, third of pits, but they were doing well.
The hybrids.
Yeah, the GTPs. Yeah. And, one Cadillac was a Cadillac. I don't know what the fuck it was. Maybe Acura or not Acura.
Okay.
The other Cadillac. That was dead last in class after not long in the race.
Yeah.
Won, and then Sheldon van der Linde in the second BMW came second.
Okay.
He had the second fastest overall lap, which is
Sure.
considering in Daytona they were nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay, last lap.
Yeah, last lap.
That lap was at 2:03.00.
No, don't take a risk passing him if it's too difficult. He's P6, so doesn't mean he's faster, but
Yeah.
what it
Could have been us.
Yeah. Three hours and 20 minutes left.
VRS race and some.
Yeah. So it's about, 3 stints plus one sort of probably 2/3 or 3/4 stint.
Yeah. And on the same Sebring 12-hour weekend, it was the 1,000 miles of Sebring, the WEC race. And Toyota won, which is no surprise. The only one to do hybrids for how many years. And the Ferraris were actually on pole. The new Ferraris.
Okay.
So they were actually on pole, so very promising.
Yeah. Okay, go into the pits, eh?
Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get a penalty now.
Flag.
No, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's fine, doesn't matter, it's too late.
Engage limiter.
I got a penalty the other day in a race.
Come on.
Yeah,
100 meters.
no problem.
Yeah, if you didn't say anything, I was screwed.
Okay, I'm gonna remove you.
At least you can hold now and get it over with. I hope so.
Yeah, I think they hold you for the penalty.
No, I think it's going to make a difference anyways.
No. Yep, 40-second penalty.
Hey? Are you doing it now?
Yeah, that's saving it.
Okay. Yeah.
15 seconds to go.
Best bang for buck would be first generation 20 Nm. I'll have an upgrade option available soon for all 30 Nm and first and second gen 20 Nm to the new motor controllers. Jonathan also timed me asking if it's for myself.
Okay.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. There's an incident here. Christensen.
Repeat 23, eh?
Is it?
Yeah. According to Race Lab apps, I get 0 gain or drop in iRacing now.
Gap to Joliet behind is now 6.6 seconds.
There's 14 cars not running.
Sure. Out of how many starters?
48.
Okay.
So it's 35, so which makes sense. I swear this was last of us, I need to say.
Say again?
If we were dead last, I'd say, fuck it, let's go. I'm going to...
Yeah, exactly.
Modules on these wheels. Feel the loss of grip a lot better. drive everybody else.
Does he some race?
No, not at all. Fuck, that's everybody's been telling me. All of us, Ricardo, Warwick, he's so listen, why don't you just race? You'll get a lot of it. But he's always busy with something. Constant stuff. Always upgrades his things and never leaves electrically, which is a good and a bad thing.
But how does he test them if he doesn't race?
No, he tests them, but I mean, obviously relies on a lot of feedback from all of us.
Yeah.
But he tests them, but not test them on the radical on Spa.
On what?
On a radical car and on Spa.
In iRacing.
Well, and AC.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got an iRacing subscription. He just has to because he has to. And it's a business expense.
Yeah. Well, the sun is getting difficult now.
It's nice. I like this stuff. It's gone. Visually, it's
something different.
Yeah, it looks nice. Especially when it comes from the side.
Okay, Carl.
Then you actually, in the mornings, it comes from the side, you feel like, now, this is why I need troubles.
The lap time was at 2:02.72.
Left side. Hold your line. Blue flag. Clear left.
The 30 Newton meter one's making out 25.
Is making what?
30 Newton meter ones.
Yeah.
25.
Okay. This is P1 in front of me, eh?
Yeah, I saw. Probably not pulling away.
Yeah. It's obviously one of these stoner drivers.
Behind is increasing. It's now 8.2 seconds.
Thank you.
time was at 201.65.
It's 30 Newton meter wheels on 13 kilograms.
Sure.
That's
That's about what my wheelbase weighs.
does it?
Yeah, it's very heavy. Yeah, I'm catching P1, yeah.
Send you a picture of what it actually looks like. It doesn't look nasty.
Did he send pics?
Yeah, I sent it nasty. That's just
Has he given you a price on a 20 Newton meter?
no, I'm asking him because he doesn't say, so I'm asking him does he still make smaller wheels?
Okay.
Just the big ones. There's also he doesn't stop. I mean, I'm not as business savvy as you are, but whenever I look at him, he doesn't stop developing. Which is probably not a bad thing, but at some point, just do the same thing and make it work. Just
Sector 1 is 0.26
Yeah,
off the
that's
pace.
right.
Sector 2 is
That's why he needs a business
0.42
partner.
off the pace.
He's a good
Sector 3.
R&D engineer,
yeah.
but he's not going to make a lot of money.
You know what? I get the feeling that is not his
Yeah.
intent. He likes doing this, and because when his father passed away a year ago, no, like almost 2 years ago, and he took over the business. He had a machine shop,
Okay.
and he took over it to help his mother as well, and just keep it going. And obviously, does a lot of machinery for himself.
Yes.
And just when he's working like day and night, almost. And a lot of runs repeat stuff, small stuff, different things. But it just doesn't. He said he grew up next to a lake, so
Okay.
and it has to be perfect. He's a perfectionist.
Okay.
Did you catch the horse there?
You need to change my underwear.
Behind is increasing. It's now 10 seconds.
Sure, he's only making the big ones.
Ah,
So if I were you, buy the 20.
what are those used ones?
Yeah, because I mean, if there's no replacement
Yeah.
for that small size, I mean, even if he told me he'll give me a good price on the 25k because the 25 Newton, the 30 Newton, because of his excess stock. But I mean, still, it's gonna be. Fuck, it's probably gonna be still.
Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.7 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.28 off the pace.
It's about 30 Newton meters. That's over.
Yeah, no.
Yours is 30, and
Yeah. I
not
don't know.
even used it close to.
Yeah, not even close. So it's nice to know there's headroom. And it means it doesn't run hot and stuff like that, you know. It's not really stressing.
Yeah, mine's been on for how long now? It's not long.
Okay.
And I'm running mine on 100% on the in-game. His nerve side running max.
Okay.
Obviously on iRacing I'm running it on 9. Strength just 9. What do you run yours on? iRacing?
No, I run RFFB. So RFFB disables the iRacing force feedback settings.
Oh.
So I do my strength setting in that app. Well, in the app for my wheel and RFFB.
That was 201.70.
Feeling nervous here. If my brake pedal fails, I take out P1. Hey?
Staying back a while. Or are you catching him at that rate?
No, we're sort of
Doing
even
that,
even pace.
The gap to Joliet behind is now.
He's also fast, dude. Sure. Yeah, true.
Okay, so he's going for the 30%. There's not a lot of cost involved in making the smaller ones, and for export, there's too many wheels in the small range to compete with.
Okay.
You have to get to that niche,
Yeah.
and it's obviously a lot cheaper. It's still a lot cheaper than the other things.
Yeah.
Sunset. Looks like it's Kerry. Yellow flag. Blue flag. There's an incident in turn 1.
Up with P1. That's just
Sad, yeah. Exactly.
that's not a way.
It's not even an achievement, it just sucks.
Yeah. Even I could have kept up. Okay, I was going to stretch for that.
The track's much colder now, eh? I don't know what track times you guys did your fastest laps in, but I'm sure they were 35 plus. I dropped back and I'm just caught up with him again.
Gap to Joliet behind is now 11 seconds.
I'm gonna give him a second here. I'm not too comfortable being so close.
The lap time was 2:02.65. Gap to Joliet behind is increasing. It's now 30 seconds.
Okay, the top split on this street, the leaders have done on the GT3s 270 laps.
252. We'd be 12 laps behind, so 264.
You're telling me they've only been lapped? No, which is probably right.
6 laps ahead.
Best lap 158. How many laps are we? 264. So we would be dead last. 1 lap behind next car. I'll be only 6 laps behind them, you know, that can't be possible. This can't be right. Waiting 2 hours, 15 minutes, yeah, it's the same time. They've done 200, the top guys in the GT3s have done 270 laps. It cannot be only 5 laps behind. We've lost 10 laps on our race alone. That's just sorry. I had a real
Shit, sorry guys, sorry. Yes, I braked too late there. Sorry, Robert.
you hit the front guy now.
No. Yes, I lost concentration and I don't even know what happened. I think I just braked too late.
Did you cheat?
Hey?
Did you hit the guy behind you?
No, I didn't hit anyone. Well, I touched him, the other guy behind me.
Looks like it's faster.
Is it? But P1 just overtook him.
Joliet, closing in. The gap is now 11 seconds.
You did the fastest lap, 201.1.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, pass on the left.
Shit.
Pay attention to track limits, please, Carl.
Saved.
My excuse is I'm giving P1 a gap. Okay. 12. Yes!
Tyler, passing the left.
Quickest right now. Sector 3 is 2/10 off the pace. Just had a warning for cutting the track. Gap to Joliet behind is now 9.0.
See that fastest lap?
Drive, Mr. Patient. That was unacceptable, man.
Morris? You see that fastest lap? I broke the 201. Finally.
There's an incident in turn 5.
Oh, yeah, the guy behind you.
Hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, idiot.
Joliet behind is increasing. It's now 9.6 seconds.
Check your slip, Tom.
The quickest at the moment.
Just you know, you're just putting that knife deeper into our
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but I'm also helping myself realize that I need to give myself the right equipment. I can't do well in sim racing if I don't have good equipment.
It's knowing what to buy. But yet, if we were in a different country, we would.
Yeah.
Incident in the hairpin. It looks like Joliet.
But I still feel all these wheels for 25k. I cannot. Maybe if I had more money and fuck, I don't know. I mean, it is a hobby. It's already spent how much thousands on it. I mean, I worked out. You understood what I did.
Yeah.
You need to slow down if you don't want to penalty.
I worked out. I've spent about 40k. The amount of stuff I got to achieve. Okay, my PC is 3 on its own. But I wouldn't have upgraded the PC that fast.
Incident in turn 1.
No.
Then again, we're always doing this stuff incrementally.
Yeah, exactly.
The guy that John bought this in, sounds like he wanted to sell it because it's got like
Joliet behind is
I was expecting wide brand and stuff like that. Myself, we ordered that.
So, who's this?
The guy that John bought his wheel from.
Oh, right. So his wife was?
Expecting.
Ah.
So now you go to buy brand and all that. So I'm thinking to myself, if you bought that.
Yeah, with prime money.
No, I mean, still, wherever you do.
Yeah.
I'm thinking to myself, if, I mean, you gotta have money to do that first.
No, exactly.
So I think, okay. Maybe be proud of this. A little bit proud of this. It almost feels like if my son got to want to play cricket, I tell him, no, I can't buy cricket pads because I bought the game for playing games.
Oh well, priorities, boy, priorities.
Yeah.
space.
Okay, hey, Michael, we're pitting this lap. We're gonna box this lap.
6 laps. I'm not gonna restart on this, so I'll stay for now. So
Okay.
this isn't working at all. And I'm not running anything. So probably Gucci for this team.
Haha, broke it again.
22.
26,
Is it still first place in front of you?
yeah. Yes, and I've let him go a lot, and I made some mistakes as well.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, but I think he's probably got a decent gap, which is fine.
Yeah.
But this guy doesn't. This idiot in 22nd place. It's almost
22nd now, nice.
really, the guy in first place is literally a lap behind him.
A lap behind, what?
First place.
Yeah.
Second place is a lap behind.
First incident in Cunningham.
Oh wow. First just went off the track.
First place.
Yeah, just like wheels in the grass. He's also losing concentration, it looks like. Come on, dude. I would let me through if I were you.
Your headlights are white.
Yeah.
BMW's lights are yellow. They updated the BMW lately. This guy must just let you go.
Yeah, no, let me through, dude. I'm faster than you.
You're right. That lap was at 201.52.
That's interesting. Because the BMW's lights are yellow. The other cars are. Now he wants to go ahead and watch it. We'll just be careful in front.
There's an incident in Fangio chicane. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
That's P23. The guy behind us.
Okay, but it's just the fucking Ferraris that have white lights. Although, yeah.
Aren't you glad about that?
No, I'm looking forward to running in it. Why not? Well, you know what times.
Car on your left. Easy, hold your line. Airwheel's still there. You're clear left.
Blue flag.
Easy on touch. 1.6. Just 3 laps to go.
Good P1 is 4 seconds behind me now.
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
He's complaining about me passing him.
Where? Oh, on the voice.
No,
Did he whisper?
I think he was just flashing at me.
I would have just let you go long ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Just gonna ruin his lights.
Yeah. There's another sub 201.
I'll take our hats off to the mechanic to fix the car.
Yeah. This is my final lap. Are you ready? Ah, shit, man. I'm up on my delta. I want to complete this lap.
Go for it. Call for
No.
half a lap. Only what I did.
No, see, we're making our places nicely, eh? Just by being in it.
Yeah. So my pit stop was 8 minutes. Yours was 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's 14
about-
minutes.
So it's 7 laps.
Yeah. Yes. Just on my delta. Okay, I'm gonna leave it in 52.4 for you. I'm coming into the pits.
We would have been 10th. Well, wouldn't have been. Feels like we're dead.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Everything ticked.
100 meters.
I'm gonna slow down.
50
Yeah.
meters.
I keep forgetting. Okay,
Yeah,
it's-
tires are there, and no, yeah. Have you said fuel? Say begin fueling. There we go.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. Your e-text that thing and
That's fun. Okay.
2 litres remaining.
Some nighttime driving. 2 hours and 23 minutes to go. So this is, what's it gonna be? 1 stint from you, 1 stint from me, and then you're gonna close it out.
did this thing refuel properly?
No, it doesn't have any.
No.
It's only got 3.9 remaining.
Why did it not fuel? I did definitely did it.
Yeah.
The only reason I noticed it now because when I got in the pit, it said go, but it was driver's.
It's not fueling. It's not fueling.
No, it's fueling out.
Hey, is it fueling?
No, it's fueling out.
But you're moving, aren't you?
No, I'm stopping.
Oh, you're stopping.
Replay.
Okay.
It's replay.
All right, I'm on live now.
Because I noticed when it was still saying driver swap.
Yeah.
This pit stops. Yes. Well, where did you tick it? Is there something in the registry that you change or what?
Yeah, in app.any.
Anything?
Yeah.
Tires are fine, 65.
Tires are what?
Tires
Take
are
care, there's
actually
a car approaching.
Okay. There's traffic, eh? Okay, you're fine now.
check the lights on the other cars now.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? The yellow. It's, if you go inside the cockpits, it's not as bright as the white lights.
Mm. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's not such a bright white. It's just like a warm white.
Yeah, it's yellow.
Mm.
Blue flag.
P6 behind you.
There's an incident in Sevier.
Left side. Clear on the left side.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag. Watch out on the right. P5 behind you.
Know what the optimal graphic settings are for your setup when it comes to iRacing? Well, if the answer is no, then stick around because I've got a video series coming up that gets started with this video where I'm going to be actually showing you the optimal settings that you can use for your sim racing computer so you can get the highest refresh rate FPS while maintaining the best visual quality. I've done a ton of testing over the last 2 straight days, benchmarking, testing, all kinds of stuff. I got a ton of data to show you, a ton of stuff that we got to cover, and because of that, I've got this broken up into multiple videos, and in this first one, I'm going to be taking a look at the actual control panel because that's where everything gets started with your actual GPU settings. So if you've ever wanted to get a better visual quality while maintaining a higher FPS, this is the place for you. So stick around because we start. This is just going to offload to multi-core CPUs, hyper-threaded CPUs, and stuff like that, which both AMD and monitors. So you want to use vertical sync. If you're going to use vertical sync, it has a ton of settings, and there is a when I turn that off and put the dynamic shadows back on, once again, you can see, which is this right here, this middle one, we're still better, but we're only a few frames better, right? So we see a 5% increase in our average FPS, and then we see 7% increase in our 0.1% and 11% in our 0.2. Now keep in mind, our low is still better, which is good. Remember, that's where you see stuttering and stuff like that, but we're still below 60, all right? So even turning off the self-shadowing just to keep on the dynamic, to me, is not worth it. The dynamic shadow map just crushes the system. Now, before we start getting into all the other stuff and other numbers, there's some things here I want to cover with you. Number one, anti-aliasing. All right, we talked about this before. You have FXAA or SMAA, all right? I use FXAA. Even though iRacing says that SMAA is better, it's actually not. And I'll show you guys an example of this. Right here, This is an example of SMAA. And anti-aliasing is supposed to fix these jagged lines. See how this got that sawtooth look going on? We've got that going on over here. This is a still image taken with SMAA on. If we look at the FXAA, see how much smoother that is? All right, you can see that this is far more jagged than this. The FXAA actually works better than the SMAA. I tried this on multiple.
Sorry, I can't do your 201s.
Multiple pictures and spots, okay? FXAA just works better. For whatever reason, don't know why, but it seems to work better. It looks better, and it has the same performance. When we look at the benchmarks here, so these two right here, the top one is FX, the bottom is SM. Three-dimensional image. It is a two-dimensional image that looks three-dimensional, right? That they do with shadowing and stuff like that. Okay, that's what it is. Expert, you can see right here, the setting controls detailed off will display no crowds, low will display crowds in stands and around the track, but only their fronts will render. Medium will display the crowds with both their fronts and backs. High will add 3D characters around the track. To me, I don't need 3D characters. I'm only seeing their fronts when I drive by, right, when I'm racing. Even when we're looking at it like this looks good enough for me. I don't need to have a 3D, because they're not moving. If they were moving, having a three-dimensional character would matter. But they're not moving. They're just standing, right? So I only need to see the front. That's all I need to see. And the benefit for that was, let me get the right one here. Okay, so it's this one here. The benefit from high to low, you can see once again, 2%. That's what it was, 2%. Now, for me, this is one of those that I just turned to low because, like I said, even though it's only a 2% gain, I'll take it because I don't need a three-dimensional character there. I don't. So I turned that to low just because I don't put a low, don't see a whole lot of difference.
So slow.
Right? There's a little bit of a difference that you can notice, right? It's very subtle. Right, we go back to high here. Right? It's very subtle. It has to do a little bit with the sharpness, okay? Especially when we start talking about cars at a distance. But overall, there's not that big of a difference. Where you see the difference is with the cars that become further away from you in front or behind. iRacing will just stop rendering. Just like we saw with the pit objects, where the stuff will start popping up as you're coming down the track. It'll start rendering and popping up. The same thing will happen with the cars. This happened in a race that I did like a week ago where the leader was only, he was like 4 seconds ahead of me, but I couldn't see him. I'm like, where is this guy? And then all of a sudden he just, boom, just appeared out of thin air. Well, I had finally gotten close enough to him to where iRacing was like, okay, we can start rendering this car now. It's the same thing with this. Now, when you do the adjustment to it, right? If we look at the medium cars and the low cars, okay? So low cars, we see a 10% increase. Where medium, we see a 6% increase. So pretty significant bump in terms of the FPS when it comes to the low car detail or the medium car detail. And then on the lower end, we see the same thing, right? We see a 6% and 10%, and a 9% and 11%. So fairly significant increases. With
you need to slow down to give back the time gained.
Like I said before, that's going to mean cars are popping up as you're getting closer to them. The render quality is not the same. So for me, I find it better to just run them on high. That's what I personally do. For you, you're going to have to figure out what works best for you. All right, so the last thing that I did here was the SSAO, which is Screen Space Ambient Occlusion. This is supposed to generate depth in a scene. It's very hard to actually do this one, test this one, and compare it.
Incident in Christensen. We think it might be water. Yellow flag. Caution.
I did do some examples of this, and I did test it. Now, when I tested it, though, I tested it with the dynamic shadows off. That's the only thing. And with SSAO on and the dynamic shadows off, we saw 111.8 FPS. When I turned SSAO off, we saw a 3% increase in FPS. And once again, the SSAO, it's kind of hard to even notice. They say it adds depth. To me, I don't really see a change with it. In fact, if I pull up the pictures here of the SSAO, there we go, you can see this picture is taken with the screen space ambient occlusion on. If we go to off, that's off. Do you see the difference? Off, on. On, off. The only place I see a difference is down here. See this lighting down here? This is with it off, and then on. See, it just adds, it just makes it a little bit darker. It adds depth, okay? But overall, it's, I mean, you know, a slight little change here to the windshield, I guess, on the reflection. So off, on.
Yeah, that's the 30 Newton meter arms. Yeah. All right. My left leg is just killing me for some reason. Yeah, that's maybe it's just lack of practice. Yeah, but I mean it's I don't know.
Blue flag.
I saw, yeah. What, the other 15 guys in front of us?
The gap behind is now 19 seconds.
So if you're watching the Formula 1, yeah, it's gonna be a Red Bull lawn fest. I can't see it going any other way. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. 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 But Perez has never been this massive quick guy. He's been quick, but not.
Blue flag.
I think Lando Norris or George Russell give him a better run for his money. But it's just not fast enough. But hell, all of them. I don't know. I think hopefully Alonso is making the season interesting. Because with the cost cap, nobody can. I don't think anybody can catch it.
Yeah.
Some of the guys think that with the cost cap now, we might sit with Red Bull in front until 2026.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that's like what Mercedes did, eh?
Yeah. It's like, I hope the Mercedes fans are happy. Everybody's sitting there for how many years now. And the Ferrari fans are happy because that's what happened in the 2000s.
The gap behind
Yeah.
is now 18 seconds. That lap time was 2:03.85. Sector 3 is 1.2 seconds off the pace. Blue flag.
On your left. Hold your line. All clear on the left.
Blue flag.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine, man. Just, man.
V21.
70 laps. Did John do enough laps to make the minimum?
Yeah. I mean, he has to do 25% of a third, so
Okay.
for 12 hours, he has to 25% of 4 hours, he has to run 1 hour.
Okay.
So yeah, it's very good.
The gap behind is now 15 seconds.
Okay, you got about 16 laps to go after this. I'm just gonna sit back and close my eyes a bit, Morris. I'll probably fall asleep. So,
Sharp.
yeah, I'll have my earphones on so you just talk and I should wake up.
There's an incident in the hairpin.
Call you awake.
That last lap was a 2:03.07. The gap behind is now 17 seconds.
Boyd, pass on the left.
Okay, thanks, Lee. I screwed the corner up a little bit, but thanks.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 16 seconds. He's faster than you, entering Christensen. Sector 1 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Sector 3 is a second off the pace. Behind's catching. The gap's now 14 seconds. And quicker than us entering Christensen.
Car on your left. Clear left.
The 21st.
Sorry, guys.
Do you still change your brake bars every corner or every second now and then or what? Ja.
Fuck you.
Do tell.
Ja.
The gap behind is now 9.9.
Don't worry about me, Lee. I'm just gonna hang back here.
Okay, boy.
Right, the guy ahead of us is Russell.
Ricardo, go left.
Blue flag.
Ricardo, you might need to make the pass on your own. We're currently battling for position.
The guy behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 6.1 seconds. They're faster than us in Christensen.
Boyd, I'm at the pit in 2 laps, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Blue flag. Incident in Gender bien.
Car on your left. Clear on the left side.
Blue flag.
Shit. Oh, fuck. No, looks like it's going straight. Shit.
We've been called into the pits by the stewards for repairs.
Ah, I can stay on the right, so I can. It's going straight. Ah. Another X for this.
Blue flag. The car ahead's pitting now.
Fuck, the steering wheel straight. Yeah, I don't know why they want to do that. It's quite a hit though.
Blue flag.
Sorry about that. Okay, now.
Watch your speed limit in the pits. Engage the limiter. 100 metres.
Where's the pits?
50 metres.
Nine minutes. Oh, is it worth continuing? $18 minutes. 9 minutes is another. What is it? 9 minutes. Out of how many races? Yeah, but that's not how many people are racing.
Getting in.
Yes, it puts us almost. Yeah, I don't know. We can obviously continue if we want, but I don't know.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 26 Celsius.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to just flow in the tail, but yeah, just. I don't know. To his girlfriend's house because her father's not there or something. Doesn't want him to stay alone or something. I think it's just a bit too late, too last minute. Fair enough. I don't know. I'm too unfit for this shit. I must get fitter. Really? No, but I mean, yeah, I think not just that. Exercise, but more. So, what do you think? No, we basically hour and how many? Hour and 25. $36, $35. If 35 is running. 35 is not running. 30. No, he's not running. Turtle Motorsport. I can't see him. I can see SRA DT. Okay. So we're gonna end up 34th. I think, yeah, let's call it. Yeah, it's been fun. Sorry to wreck it.